and good morning. I'm like all over the place today. I was getting set and I was sitting here waiting for it to start, and I almost forgot to click to go live. So I literally would have just been I don't know what would have happened if it counted down to 0 and I still hadn't clicked live. I would have been talking to myself. I think that's what would have been going on. Anyway, how are you guys today? Let me know how you are doing. We are back over by the bookshelf, sitting on the couch today. The Christmas decorations are down, and I now have a Christmas tree free corner in my house, and it feels weird because it's where my desk used to be, and I've decided not to move my desk back. I actually like where my desk is now. I liked it where it was before because it's kind of like in a nook. But I like where it is now in terms of the amount of light I get and that kind of thing. And now there's just a chair where the Christmas tree used to be. And I haven't decided if I want to put anything else there or what I'm going to put there. It needs some sort of table. I don't know yet. Oh, I think I know what table could go there though. Okay, anyway, how are you guys doing? How was your weekend and the rest of your week since the last time I saw you? I hope you're well. Let me tell you what I'm working on today. I have one book up on the screen. This is going to be the main book that I'm reading today. I'm probably going to be starting with this book as well. And I'm buddy reading it with Britta. And so I'm going to be working through that. I also have The Death of Ivan Illich, which is the book club pick for this month. And it's a short story. Oh, I need to not hold it that close to me. I'll do this. And the reason is I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to this physical copy that I have. It's a used edition. And I was reading it last night, and this will be the real test. Like, at first I was like, oh wow, I think I'm really tired. Then I was like, is this book boring me? Because I became so sleepy so fast. I mean, it was awful. And then I stopped reading, went and did something else, and then went and like sat away from where I was and sat at my desk, and I felt fine. And I was like, oh, I think I'm allergic to it. So I've got that going on. And then I also have the local festival guide that I'm going to be working my way through uh, to see what festivals are going on in January and February that I might be missing out on, because I need to make sure to put the Maple Syrup Festival on my calendar because that's a must attend for me. I don't know about you guys, but I personally love fresh tapped maple syrup. And spending a day traveling from town to town, sampling their local maple syrup and pancakes seems like a no brainer. So I have the timer up there, but I feel like it's going to like hem me in, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, yeah, let me know what you're reading or working on or doing today. I'll also be cleaning my bathroom today. That is today's chore per usual. So I will be doing that probably for 15 minutes of each sprint. And good morning, Diana. Why is my screen so small? I don't know. Wow, everything looks tiny. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. I mean, it was looking really small, and this is I feel like, do I need to sit up further? Oh, there we go. I feel like I'm barely making it over the comments here. Okay, anyway, your comments. Diana, good morning to you as well. I hope everyone's doing well. You're going to start by reading the second 150 pages of Swans Way. That's right. I forgot you had started that. And you were going to do it every Monday. And hello, Britta. How are you doing? You hope everyone's doing well. You hope to get a good chunk of reading done, but you also have to do some cleaning. Same. I was definitely about to adjust my computer screen as if that was somehow going to help. There we go. And Jay, good morning. Working on your to-do list. Nice. Carrie, hello. Good morning. How are you? And Hillary, good morning to you. Oh no, you're homesick. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, yeah, at least you get to join, right? Silver linings. But I hope you feel better soon. I know there is lots of sickness going around. I'm trying to move my foot. Okay, there we go. I didn't want to kick the tripod. But I hope you feel better soon. Britta said to reading with Hillary. Yeah, same thing. Feel better soon. And good morning, reading The House at Sugar Beach. It's a part of the Anti-Brain Rot Challenge. Nice. How was your trip, Anne? It sounded like it was fantabulous. Dina, good morning. You plan on reading The Memory Police, ooh, nice, and The Merge, and you love The Death of Ivan Illich. It's interesting so far. It's very different than what I was expecting, but I didn't have a lot of expectations, but the few I had, it's different from. Natalie, good morning. You have yet to put away the Christmas stuff. And, you know, I'm lucky I got it away. But see, I have this thing. If we don't get it put away by the time back to school starts, it'll be out until like February for sure, at least. You're hyper-focused on the Count of Monte Cristo. So now other books, including audiobooks to listen to while you do housework. Nice. I need a good audiobook. I have another book that I have on audiobook right now, and I don't think that's going to be a me book. Anna, hello, good afternoon to you. Took down your Christmas tree this weekend, and that corner feels so empty, right? And you're reading Go as a River. Nice for a book club. Sounds good. I know, it's so weird to go back to like pre-Christmas tree. You're like, do I need a large plant in that corner? Carrie is working on your schedule for the day and reading Stolen, contemporary literary fiction about the Sami people. And hello, Kurt. How are you? I saw your email and I replied. Nancy, good morning. You're reading September. Yep. Rosamund Pilcher, The Hunting Season, For the Wolf, and 100 Years of Solitude. I always like how you have such a fantastic mix of books. And Carrie, I know, doesn't it sound like a delicious festival? I totally agree with you, Carrie. Hello, Phoenix. How are you? I hope you are doing well. And hello, Mary. How are you? You're reading Early Snow and have your usual reviews to write. Sounds good. Hello, Amy. Good morning. You'll be reading from a few different books, Do or Die. I like that pun. Every day I read. And here it is. The Art and Science of Connection. Oh, I feel like I've heard of that one. Also be journaling and doing some tasks and chores. Sounds good. Oh, and yoga. And Kurt, your family makes maple syrup? Oh my gosh. And up until COVID, ran a seasonal pancake house. Yeah, nothing beats pure maple syrup. Oh, but I'm sorry to hear about the seasonal pancake house because I'm guessing that just wasn't worth trying to keep up with everything going on with COVID. But that's so exciting. Are they like prepping and getting ready? I don't know when maple syrup season is where you are, but I know it's about to be time where I am. Jay will be reading The Old Man Who Read Love Stories. That sounds so cute. And The Blade Itself, which does not sound cute. I love that mix. I read you that comment from Amy. And Crochet Mima's working your way through Count of Monte Cristo. Is somebody doing a read along for this? Because I've noticed so many people are reading that this year. I feel like every other person is reading this. Let me know. I feel like I saw somebody who said they were reading it this year. Natalie, for you, it just hasn't felt like proper winter yet. Yeah, I can hear that. Amelia, hello. A lot of reading to catch up on, but also very tired. Oh, no. Okay, well, let's get into reading soon so you can get some done. It was a terrific trip. Great. A wonderful restaurant. Ooh, what kind of food did they serve? Oh, you got a complimentary bottle of champagne? That's a good restaurant just for that. That's nice. Denise, good morning. You got out of bed and started your coffee. Haven't picked up a book for a while. Have to go look at your shelves. Sounds good. Sounds like a good morning to start something new. Alicia, good morning. Reading Ascendancy. Oh, a Star Wars novel. I was thinking, wasn't there a literary fiction recently that was called Ascendancy? Because that's what I was thinking of. So thank you for clarifying. Mickey, hello. How are you? I hope you're well. You're reading a nonfiction, The Fabric of Civilization. If work isn't insane. Yeah, truth, right? I hope you have a productive day, whatever you end up doing. After you look down your tree in your after you took down your tree in your sunroom, you put up a lighted birch tree. Oh, that sounds cute. I like that idea. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I need to put some plant back over there because it's feeling really bare. Maybe I'll show you guys what it looks like later. Though right now, honestly, the sun's coming in the window next to that chair and it's looking super cozy and inviting. I'll show it to you before we go into the sprint. Let's see here. Amelia read 120 pages in the book Children. Oh, you think I'd like that one? Good, because I own it. Natalie, her kid had a read along, and lots of people also focusing on reading classics this year. Oh, okay. Her kid's having a read along. That makes a lot of sense because a lot of people are doing her kid. Okay, has a reading along. Yeah, I knew you meant it was currently going on. I knew I saw someone talk about doing it. Definitely something going on with the Count of Monte Cristo. Yeah, for sure. There's just way too many people who happened to pick it up this year. Current DNF Journey to the End of the Night. You did? Oh, and now you're reading Mehmed My Hawk. Ooh, let me know how you like that. Okay, why didn't you? What led to the DNFing of Journey to the End of the Night? I remember last week you said you weren't enjoying it, so it sounds like that continued. Crochet Mima, you think the sudden popularity is because of the coming? Oh, yes, that's right. And Masterpiece Theater's doing the adaptation. Yep, those two things together would do it. Pretty, you loved the Book of Children. Ooh, okay. I definitely need to read that then. And shipped 41 books home. Oh my gosh. You searched for the correspondence, couldn't find it anywhere, and then found it at the newsstand and the train station on the way home. Oh yeah, I remember you sharing that. That is so funny. What are the chances? Yeah, look everywhere, and then it's like, oh, you could have just gotten it at the newsstand the whole time. Of course. Okay, let me show you my little corner, and maybe you guys can tell me what you think should go over there. Close your eyes if you think this will make you dizzy, because I have no other way. Well, I'll swing the camera. I'm going to turn it off while I swing it, and then I'll have to recenter it so you can see. But let me know what you think should go in this corner other than the chair that's there. Hang on just a second. Let me do this so you don't get completely seasick. See there? That's where my tree used to be. What should go there? Let me know what you think belongs. And I'm back. Oh, and I forgot to mute my phone. Okay, we're going to go into our first sprint. So you have 45 minutes to tell me what you think I should put there. And we'll talk about it when we come back from the chat. Sorry, you can hear my cart rolling around here. That's what my computer is resting on that you saw in the corner. Anyway, okay. Let's go through these last comments. Last year, people were reading the Odyssey and Iliad. Mm-hmm. You know the one, the Iliad. The Iliad, because everything going on with that movie coming out this year and musical hype makes sense. Yep. A giant suit of armor. That would actually be pretty funny. Hello, Christy. How are you? Reading Mapping the Interior. Nice. Yeah, right, Britta? Like, I actually kind of like that idea. The chair is for the bad person who needs a timeout. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a timeout corner with the pseudo armor, an artificial tree with twinkle lights. Yeah, I'm liking that idea. An end table with a lamp to make it a cozy reading spot. That's what I'm thinking. I have a little table that would work. The only correct answer. A little side table and a floor lamp. Yeah, I guess I could put a floor lamp behind the chair that would like come over my shoulder. A plant or even a lighted birch tree. I'm liking your lighted birch tree idea. But it seems like if I went by like votes, it would be the suit of armor with lights inside. This is like even adding to it. Then it's really decor if you have lights inside it and ivy growing out. If I'm going to do this side table, put an artwork above it. Yeah, I'm thinking I could do like move the chair over a tiny bit and put the side table and artwork to the right of the chair, like when we're facing it. Basically, the side that has a wall on it instead of the window, duh. Oh my gosh, you guys. Okay, well, let's all go into our first sprint thinking about suits of armor with fairy lights and ivy being in the corner of my room, looking quite majestic. It would definitely be a conversation piece when I had people over. So we're going to go into our first sprint. It's going to be 45 minutes long. We'll talk some more about suits of armor when we come back. And yeah, I think that's it for now. And I'll read the rest of your comments then. And happy sprinting. I knew there was something else I wanted to say. All right, I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I got quite a few pages into my book. Let's see, I am now on page 39, or about to be on page 39, and it is so interesting. I'm not sure how I'm liking the writing so far, but the topics that the book is covering are very interesting. And the writing style is actually reminding me a lot of Sour Cherry, which I read at the beginning or towards the beginning of last year, I believe it was. And yeah, I don't know what it is. It's something about the use of second person and the tone of voice a bit that is reminding me of that. Um, yeah, so that's interesting. But yeah, I'm very curious to see where this story is going. In this book, we follow two women in two different time periods. One is in the 1600s, and the other is in 2012. And the woman in 2012 is living in Barcelona, and the woman in 1660s at the beginning of the book is in New England in the U.S. And already learned some things I didn't know, that maybe if I knew New England history better, I would have made this connection. But the woman in the 1660s is actually based on a real life historical figure, which is Deborah Moody, who, yeah, founded her own colonial town. Mind blown. like, so, that is not a spoiler. That's like literally just history. But if you're like me and a horrible student of history, it may be a surprise to you. Though I feel like it would be a surprise, because I feel like what are the chances that they actually talked about that in history? Like a woman creating her own colonial time during Puritan age. It doesn't seem like something that would be covered. Anyway, let's see how you guys were doing. Yes, we were talking about things to put on my little table. Maybe I'll do a little faux setup so we can start to see how we feel about it. I unfortunately don't have a suit of armor to try out, but I do have a little end table. I can probably steal a little lamp from somewhere. And I have a picture hook already, so I could try out different paintings over there. A candle on the side table. I like that idea. A second suit of armor, which lights with lights in it. Anne is already hungry. I'm loving these suits of armor ideas, guys. Anna, you'll be the eccentric reader with the suit of armor. There are worse things to be known for. True. Though I feel like there is a booktuber already that has a suit of armor somewhere in the background. I'm trying, I think he reads sci-fi or fantasy. It sounds familiar. Hello, Keely. How are you? And Carrie was saying hello. Lots of people here today. Grace, hello. Reading Margot's Got Money Troubles. Ooh, 72% of the way in. Nice. Gee, happy Monday to you. Ooh, finished East of Eden. How did you like it? What did you think? Reading on the calculation of volume 2, in the mood to tackle Stalingrad. Only planned to read Life and Fate this year. Stalingrad was so good. It was so good. I'm hoping to get to Life and Fate this year for sure. Though Stalingrad, go back to the video where I reviewed it and download the character flow chart. That was immensely helpful, and I wish I had found it sooner. Marcella, hello. How are you? Rereading Braiding Sweetgrass. Nice. Hi, Sue. How are you? I hope you're well. Hello, Molly. Just popping in. Thanks for hitting the like button. No worries, Sue. I figured you. I hit the enter button sometimes too soon as well. Your main goal today is finishing Hello Sunshine, also tackling Black Beauty. I remember you saying that, David Copperfield, and possibly Crime and Punishment. You just have a few things on your list. How's David going? Have you made it past the Murdstones? Are they still like... That was the hardest part of the book to read for sure. Like there were other things, but I think having them at the beginning of that book, ugh, Though I will say that book made me mad and sad and happy and glad, and I threw it a few times. I've never been so emotional during a book. Oh my gosh. Hello, Rose. Just popping in from your own sprints. How are they going? I hope they're going well. Thanks for saying hi. And Michelle, good morning. You're working from the mechanic. Oh, okay, good. Routine maintenance. Excellent. Working, planning, and hoping to get some, wow, I can read. Hoping to get to read some of Why We Can't Sleep. Ooh, is that nonfiction? Maybe I need to read that. Hope everyone's having a great day. I am. I hope you are as well. Nancy made good progress in her books. Looks good. Phoenix turned some lights on, made some coffee and breakfast, did stuff around the kitchen, feeling more awake. Yay! I was ambitious today and I made cinnamon pancakes. There is a flour mill. I was going to say locally, but it's really not local. But there's a flour mill that's like a real working flour mill running off of water in my state. That's how local it is. And we bought cinnamon pancake mix, fresh ground cinnamon pancake mix from there. Oh, that pancake mix is so good. I would go back there just for that. Oh gosh. Jay, you've been diagnosed with osteoporosis. Oh no. Boning up on the exercises to rebuild bone through YouTube videos and the ones to avoid. Yeah. That is important to know too. That as much as, exercises are good, there are some to avoid. But all right. Well, hopefully you'll be able to catch that and improve upon it. Anna got to 25%. Nice. Sue read 12 pages. Reading physical books is always slower than reading on your Kindle. Oh, that's interesting. I thought you were going to say on audiobook listening. Why do you think it's slower than on your Kindle? Like, I wonder what causes that. Like, not why do you think it is? Like, obviously it is, but what do you think causes that to happen? Britta got some of the chores done, but the 45 minutes flew by. Yep. 78% into audiobook for Grace. Jay also played with the dog, who managed to pull the cover off the couch in the course of your play. Now she's laying triumphant on top of it. She won. That's what that means. Phoenix loves history and never heard of her, right? I know, neither have I. Definitely look her up. Deborah Moody. Though the insulting thing was there's also a link with her and Anne Hutchinson, who I had heard of. And Wikipedia had the same picture for both of them. And I was like, now, unless you try and convince me that they're both in this picture, like, all women from Puritan times aren't the same one woman. Natalie read a chapter of The Kennel My Crystal, walking the dog. Yeah, he does like to name drop his acquaintances. Amy got to journaling and a few tasks. Nice. Alicia's mom has a little white tree that looks like a weeping willow. I love weeping willows. Oh. I like the idea of this tree, Alicia. Hillary only read a few pages from Divine Rivals at 48%. Nice job. Denise was streaming the El Dorado album to see if you want to buy it. Yep. Put in a load of laundry, worked on a puzzle, looked through your books, chose the correspondent. Nice. And Diana Vaughn has Roger, who looks part mummy. Oh, yes. Okay. This was the YouTube channel I was talking about. Yes, I think that's totally correct. That is who I was thinking of. Okay, and you're right. It is like a mummy type of thing. I had to think for a second what you were meaning. Crochet Mima, born and raised in New England and never heard of Deborah Moody. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, why don't we know this? Because this is fascinating information. She was in the Rhode Island area is where her community was. Michelle, nonfiction for women in midlife. You need some sleep. Okay, I'm going to have to look that up because I could always use more sleep. Sue hasn't picked David Copperfield back up. You're still mad at the Murdstones. You will never cease to be mad at the Murdstones. Though do imagine a modern day version of the sister dressed in leather with spikes. Because that's what I just felt like she looked like. Phoenix used to live near Bob's Red Mill Eating there. Oh, your breakfast was your breakfast was less ambitious. That's fair. G did get the Stalingrad flowchart. Okay, good. Denise also wants to read 4,000 Weeks Time Management for Mortals. Sounds good. May alternate with the correspondent. Okay, not usually your style, but it's fiction and nonfiction. Oh, that works well for me. So hopefully that'll work for you. Amelia's curious about what G thought of East of Eden. Anne's being harassed by telemarketers. No. And now the cat. No. Tell the cat to behave. Sick the cat on the telemarketers. Britta liked 4,000 Weeks. Gee, East of Eden was 4.5 stars. Nice. Only dinged it because you're not someone who can completely ignore how things don't age well. I feel you there. Alicia, good morning. Just joining, getting breakfast and doing writing sprints with Kelly before you do today's reading. Nice. And you'll be reading your next breath. Sounds good. Hope the writing goes well. And Denise was saying, good to know, Britta. Kurt finished Wildfire Days, a woman, a hotshot crew in the burning American West. Sounds great. Sue has no idea why it's harder. Yeah, that's interesting. Just an interesting thing. Maybe it's the font and that kind of thing on your Kindle, and because you can like size it to a size that's comfortable. I'm guessing it has something to do with eye comfort. Anyway, let's get back into our next sprint. I need to set the timer to an hour. Anne was saying the last time you answered the phone, stop harassing me. The trick is not to answer the phone. If you know it's a telemarketer, or chances are, stop answering them, because the more you, which is hard to do if your phone doesn't have the caller ID, but the more you answer, the more they call. That is what I learned over the years. You did get those vibes from the Murdstone sisters. Yes, it was nonfiction. That's what I was thinking, Kurt. East of Eden was 3.5 stars for Amelia. All right, let me fix our timer. So pause that. Change this, set it to 60 minutes so we can get all our stuff done. I'm going to start with cleaning, and then I've got I'm going to start by listing the task I have to do today, because I haven't done that yet. And then I'm going to switch to cleaning. And then I'm going to sit down and read some more of my book and learn some more history about the country I live in that I was never taught. That's my plans. And I'll get back to you guys when our hour is over. I will talk to you then. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. How did it go for you guys? I'm being like attacked by the pillow there. Couldn't get out from under it. Anyway, my sprint went well. It is super sunny here, as you can probably tell from my lighting. And I've moved this couch slightly back, and I'm kind of liking the way the rest of the room looks, which is making me think that I might move a couch out of here. Because I have a space, oddly enough, in my front hallway, which sounds weird. That would be really nice to have somewhere to sit, but I haven't put anything there yet because I've been thinking about putting one of my couches there. I have a really wide front hallway. Anyway, book related stuff. My book is going well, though, as can sometimes happen when you have 2 points of view or 2 timelines, I'm finding that I'm liking one better than the other. I don't dislike the other timeline, but the tone and the voices and the writing style are slightly different between the two, and I'm definitely preferring the one over the other. I won't say which, I'll save that for later, but that's how it's going. But overall, it's going well. So let's see how things went for you guys. I am enjoying the sunny days because where I am, winter can just be gray for a very long time. And I may even open my shades so I can just get as much like eye dilation as humanly possible. Anyway, um, Amelia was saying that was talking about East of Eden when we left off, and you finished it in December. Nice. Let me know if you read a lot during December and like got to the end of everything that you were in the middle of reading. I wasn't trying to do that, but I managed to do that at the end of December. So I actually started January without being in the middle of anything. It felt so nice, especially because I was in the middle of Clarissa all last year. Alicia's been getting calls as well. You don't answer if you don't recognize the number. Yeah, that helps a lot. If the number is anonymous, Anna also doesn't answer it. Lady, hello. You're trying to do some studying today and to finish your reread of A Court of Mist and Fury. Nice. Well, I hope you get done with both. And they've called 4 times. I know it's so annoying. If you don't know the number, don't answer, and I promise it will help after a while. Anna, if it's someone you know, but you don't recognize your number, they can leave a message or a text for you. Yeah. G, the person was saying to Amelia, the person you read it gave it 3.5 stars. Your story graph was a 4 since you still can't decide, and wants to know, Amelia, what sealed your rating for you. Alicia was saying to Anne that you've been getting calls like that since July. You have both local and national do not call list, I know, which are pointless, and you don't answer but can't make them stop. Another thing that helped is you can actually go on to your phone company, like whoever your landline is through, and they sometimes have an extra thing on there that you can click to not get telemarketers, and you can also manually input phone numbers that you want to block. So if you notice that there's one particular number, and sometimes they have like 3 that is calling you all the time, you can actually go in and manually, not just on your phone, but through your phone company, block that number. Sorry, I have something in my eye. And I found that also worked fairly well, but it really stinks. It can be really annoying. And Alicia was saying, yeah, I hope they stop for you. Yeah. Hello, Essie. How are you doing? You've finally gotten into audiobooks, but also have received a Kobo for Christmas. Oh, the Libby books are running wild. Sounds like a fun place to be, though. And I do feel like it's really nice when you can finally like crack the audiobook code that works for you, even if it's not something you use all the time, because it is a nice option to have. And I'm definitely, once I finish up with this book today, going to be hunting down some audiobook because I have a diamond painting to finish, which I think might work well in my little chair sitting area because I'm now totally addicted to that and really restraining myself. And I have to say, I think I'm doing a good job of restraining myself. Right now, I've made this silly little unicorn that's on my bookshelf. I have made a keychain. And I don't know how well you're going to be able to see this off my phone. This is the diamond painting that I'm working on, not with the book. I was sending a picture to a friend, but I'll show you the real thing. All I have left is the vase that's in the picture. Also, do you say vase or vase as an ace? You're seeing lots of Indiana maple syrup festivals in March. That would make for a yummy day out and cozy mysteries about maple syrup. That would be a fun combination. Yeah, you should go. I mean, if anybody has maple syrup, anything near them, go do it. Or just look up and see if there's maple syrup farms in your area, because that's what we had growing up. There weren't any festivals for it, but the maple syrup camps, I guess they're called, would have like their own pancake day. And hey, Swank, how are you? Happy Kiss a Ginger Day. Happy Hot Tea Day. Ooh, I'm going to get some hot tea and join in on that. And happy Clean Off Your Desk Day. I refuse. I refuse to do that. Oh, Britta finished answering all your YouTube comments. Yay! Now some food, and then Cottery. You had never heard of Deborah Moody either, right? I'm like, where, what? Good morning, Sue. How are you? Just got home from meeting your son's new girlfriend. Oh, nice. And it went well. Glad to hear. Alicia, you keep blocking the numbers and they just call from another number. I know. You have even answered the phone saying Clearview Mortuary and they hang up quickly, but that doesn't stop. Yeah, you can't answer the phone. You cannot answer the phone when they call. If you can see their number and it's not one you recognize, just don't answer and just let all your friends know to just leave a message and you'll call them back if it's a number that you don't recognize. But if it's like a 1-800 thing, do not answer. That ends it the fastest. Like within 24 hours, you will notice a difference. Sue got to page 210 of 358. I'm going to reset your brain with a cup of coffee. Nice. Phoenix got some morning chores done. Awesome. Marcella read one chapter. Immersive reading. Okay, so it takes longer. Sounds good. What do you like about it? Because you're saying it's so worth it. And I know some people are huge fans of immersive reading. Kurt was saying to Swank for a whole year, you religiously went to the National Day website. There are some pretty strange ones. Yes, there are. Oh, Carrie, it's really sunny in Ohio. Nice. Cats are frying themselves like a couple of eggs on a hot sidewalk. They love to do that, don't they? My dog was also a fan of that. Natalie ate some breakfast, read some Count of Monte Cristo, found yourself dozing, switched to doing laundry. That way, if you doze later, at least you've got some things done. There you go. I'm going to work on getting laundry started and washing dishes at the beginning of the next sprint because I realized I never cleaned up after breakfast. I literally have my pancake plate on the coffee table. Kurt, buy everything used and braiding sweetgrass you found and regift it. Nice. Sue was wondering, asking Anne how the trip was. Jay got to 88% and is enjoying it. Amelia definitely didn't achieve that. Denise got a package ready to take to UPS and took a shower. Nice. And Diana has 2 left over from last year, the 50s and the Fairy Queen, but more than halfway with both. That's not bad. Anne was saying she had a wonderful time. Natalie wanted to reread and finish Little Women before January. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, you ended up going to the hospital. Oh no, I didn't know that. Well, I'm hoping you're home now and doing better. You took a nap, woke up with a stiff neck that progressively got worse in 24 hours. Oh no. Well, I'm hoping that was just muscular because I don't blame you for going to the hospital because stiff neck can be the sign of so many bad things and also just really painful. And Jay was saying, what a lovely gift. Indeed. Natalie knew taking a nap would have you at the hospital. Oh, being given muscle relaxers. Oh, no. Oh, no. Michelle made it home. Yay. Glad you didn't go broke in the process. Back to work and planning. Missed some of the chat. You prefer your nonfiction on audio. I do too, usually. but why we can't sleep is an Audible exclusive. Darn Audible. You know what they say about a Rolling Stone gathering moss. Jay says vase. Vase sounds so pretentious. I do all my A's for the most part, though, as Oz. That's what it is. Because if I say vase, then I just think of like that New York City accent from what is it, Singing in the Rain? And I just can't stand them. That one. Crochet Mima was out doing errands at Sprint, but took the count with you. Nice. Carrie added braiding sweetgrass. Oh, you've never heard of it before? Oh, a lot of people love it. Natalie didn't actually know. Oh, you don't actually, but you'd like to know, she was saying to Kurt. They said these are the golden years. Golden for who? Oh no. Oh, Kurt says vase when you're buying one, but vase when you want to sell it. I like that. Like you're going to charge more because it's a vase now. Telemarketers use local area codes. Yeah, it's annoying. Marcella makes you more hopeful about humanity. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That was for braiding sweetgrass. Good morning, Viviana. Good to see you. Good morning, Jamie. Nice to have you here, even if you're just in the background. And you wish you could afford to live in New York City? Ooh, not me, girl, but okay. Amelia was referring to the Semarita. I figured that out after a while. Hello, X. How are you? Popped in to give the button a like. Thanks, thanks. Hello, Stephanie. Good morning. Hope to catch a couple hours after work today. Sounds good. Hope to see you then. And Natalie was laughing with Anne. All right, let us get into our next sprint. Let me restart us at 60 minutes so that we get the whole kitten shebang. Is that even a saying? I don't know where that came from. I think I combined two things. I think it's the whole kit and caboodle, and I don't know what the other one is. Anyway, let's get going. Hours on the clock. I will see you guys after the sprint. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went well. I got some things done around the house like I was hoping to. I have read more of my book. I'm on page 95, so during the next sprint, I should finish the 100 pages that I'm aiming for today. And yeah, I did clean up my kitchen for the most part. I still need to finish cleaning the counters and the floor real quick. I did start some laundry. It just finished. And then I also need to actually start cleaning my bathroom. And after I finish this book, I'm going to be working on some pages in The Death of Ivan Illich. I'm going to be working on my diamond painting. And I did set up a little like tester run of my potential little seating area over there. So let me turn off the camera, turn you around, and show you that real quickly so you guys can let me know what you think so far. So I'm just going to turn you so I don't make you seasick. Well, really, I'm turning the camera. Oh, it's kind of in the dark now. So it's not that dark over there. But see, put up a picture, little plant. I promise it looks darker over there than it actually is. It's just because it's backlit and the exposure on my camera just makes it look like it's dark. But it's actually really nice and sunny over there. And I forgot I don't truly need a lamp over there, despite what it looks like, because there is a ceiling lamp like just in front and to the side. Though, you know, a lamp always makes things cozy. So anyway, I'm thinking something like that. The picture that I had there is not the picture that I will keep there because it's actually a picture from the hallway, but I think that's the size of a picture that I would want there, and I would want something colorful. Um, but whatever I put there definitely needs to have some green in it because that's the color of my furniture, but I don't know what it will be. And I don't know how well you could see the picture either, but it's actually of a skunk doing a handstand, which sounds really as bizarre as it actually is. But it's a painting that was done by a friend of my family. And she was a famous artist where we grew up and at some point randomly gave my mom some of her paintings. So, and then my mom gave them to me. Anyway, let me go back and see how things went with you guys. Shebang, yeah. Oh gosh. Anyway, Diana was saying it's the golden years because it takes a great deal of gold to keep you from falling apart. This was related to like how later in life is the golden years, but how? There's one way. Kit and caboodle, yep. I did get that part. Natalie was saying to Denise, makes sense. I think so too. Anna, you say vase because you watched too much BBC as a kid and ended up with a received pronunciation accent. I love that. BBC, turning us all into British people. Swank made coffee, chicken strips, biscuits, and gravy. Yum. Lunch at Swank's place. Anne has tried not answering it and they just call again 10 minutes later. Yeah, you have to like not answer repeatedly for a while, like never again. And you'll see a big difference, but it'll take like 24 to 48 hours and then it'll decrease more and more. And then you'll forget that they were calling altogether. It does work, but it takes time. Anne was saying to Diana, it's true, all the gold goes to the doctors. Oh no. And hello, Ciel Sebi. Dropping in to wish everyone a productive Monday. Same to you as well. Viviana. Oh, yeah. I love how it'll like write out the things. Writing, oh, you're listening to an audiobook, I'm assuming. Hello, Christina. How are you? There's our friendly Christina. Reminders to hydrate ourselves, take meds, show love to the like button, check the laundry, feed yourself, and make sure to sub and ring so you get notified. Amy cleaned the bathroom, read from Country Commonplace book, all by Miranda Mills, and made lunch. Oh, it's red, not the color red, but Out loud, it sounds the same. Sue, busy sprint, fed the cats, ate breakfast, 23 pages. We got a lot done and going to finish in the next sprint. And Nancy finished September and the haunting season. Wow, good job. 38% in For the Wolf, 19 in Documents and Case, 17% in 100 Years of Solitude, and started The Kiss Curse, I'm guessing. Jay got lots of little things. Bill sent off a Pingle book. Nice. I'm almost done with the 100 pages as well. Yay. Yeah, I'll be so interested to see your thoughts, Britta. I have lots of thoughts. I have lots of mixed thoughts, and they come and they go. Natalie watching some Jane Eyre 2011 while folding laundry. First time watching after first time reading. Oh, that is fun. Who are the actors in the 2011 one? I think I've seen that one. I've seen most of them. Hello, Nicoletta. How are you? I hope you're well. Anna had dinner, hung up laundry, and got one chapter read. Nice. And thanks. Yeah, I think it looks cute and cozy. It makes me want to go sit over there, which is the point, right? And CL read a bit from To Be Taught If Fortunate. Then went back to work, hoping for more reading later. How are you liking that? I read that last year and really enjoyed it. And thanks, Sue. Yeah. Okay, good. I mean, there's no suit of armor. But yes, it does look like, and it looks really nice from this angle too. Like you can get a peek of it as you walk into the room, but then when you sit over here, you're like, oh wow, look at that nice little corner over there. I'll show it again later this evening when the lighter is better and you can see what it really looks like. I know, Kurt, I know. The suit of armor, I'll have to get one. I have a little statue over there. Maybe I'll replace it with a miniature suit of armor and people will be like, why is there a knight over here? Yes, Sue, that's exactly what I'm thinking will go and replace that picture. That picture will go back in my hallway. And I'm thinking if I could find a nice diamond painting that has all those colors. Am I slightly intimidated by the idea of doing one that large? Absolutely. But I've got time. Hello, Chris. How are you? Excited to see Charcoal Press books, right? They're always so interesting. And this one is no exception. I'm trying to think. I don't think this is the first book published by Charcoal Press that I've read, but it's the first one that like I'm aware of who the publisher is while reading it, if that makes sense. Jay, it's a very cozy corner, but you're still holding out for the suit of armor. Yeah, and I could put a diamond painting in it. Yeah. Oh, that's true. It's in the invisibility cloak. It's there. a picture of a suit of armor, a green with ivy. And then I could backlight it or like, attach fairy lights to it. So many options. Skunks do handstands all the time when they spray. Yeah, exactly. It's a strange little picture. Denise read 20 pages and opened a package of albums. Ooh, Pink Floyd, The Wall, Cyndi Lauper, True Colors, and B-52's Cosmic Thing. Nice. Meg had to take your cat in for oral surgery. Oh no. I hope she's doing well. Hopefully we'll be able to keep you company and distract you while you wait, but best of luck for positive outcomes. Jay, the gold goes to the insurance company. True. Yeah, not even the doctors get it. Very good point. Hello, Teresa. You're reading The Woodsmoke Woman's Book of Spells. Sounds interesting. Only person you recognize is Judi Dench. Okay, have I seen that one? That doesn't sound familiar. I don't think I've seen that one. Diana finished Ivan and thought you would get ahead of Native Son. You will never be the same again. I can't wait. I'm only like 15 pages in. Denise was saying to Amy, the Country Commonplace book sounds interesting and wants to know if Amy's enjoying it. Ciel's about 40 pages in, liking the characters and setting, going to see if the plot fits the novella length, but high hopes that it might become one of your favorites. Nice. Women painting of a suit of armor. It would be very sparkly with glowing red eyes. Oh my gosh. Reading theme. How about a statue of a windmill and Don Quixote in a suit of armor? I love that idea. Oh, I wonder if I could find even just a painting like that. Just like very subtle, like a man on a horse with the windmill in the background. Now going to look for that. All right. It is time for our next sprint. So I will talk some more with you guys and see you in an hour. I'm going to go do some 15 minutes of cleaning and other things, and then I will be back to reading. I will see you in a bit. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. How'd it go for everybody? Mine went well. What did I do at the beginning? Did I clean? I think that's what I did. And then a good portion of my sprint was actually a lunch sprint because then I realized I was starving. Oh, I also finished my pages for today in Cottery. And Britta and I are basically just reading it over 2 days. So I may later in the day, after I finish The Death of Ivan Illich, go back to that. But for now, I am done with that. So I'll remove that and I will probably switch the screen for right now. So, yeah. Oh, let me make the timer bigger for us. How about that? Anyway, so my sprint went really well. I had a good time. I feel like I got through a lot of things that I wanted to get through. And I'm probably going to switch right now to in the next sprint to just finish cleaning my bathroom because I think I should get all of it clean in the next sprint and then spend whatever remaining time there is after that working on The Death of Ivan Illich. And I will work on this until I'm done with it. I think I only have 30 pages long left. I keep forgetting exactly how long the story is. Yeah, I have like 35 pages left. So I probably will need 2 sprints to finish it since the vast majority of the next one will be cleaning. And that is what I will be working on. When we left off, we were talking about maybe finding a diamond painting of Don Quixote. I looked and there actually is one, but I don't know. Okay, so artistically, I think it would work in my house. Color wise, I don't think it will work in this room. Most of the colors in this room are like on the more natural, like sort of earthy side of colors. And the painting is like very colorful, very like bright, vibrant primary colors. It's also kind of abstract, which I don't mind, but I also don't know if that totally fits my room. It certainly doesn't with those colors. So we'll see. I mean, I could get like a poster and frame it of Picasso's Don Quixote, but I don't know if that'll work either. It's a black and white sketch. If you've never seen it, you should look it up. It's pretty cool. So we'll see. Anyway, let me go back, see what you guys were talking about. Oops, did I forget to star the comment? I think I did because I'm not seeing it. Okay, we're talking about a diamond painting. It's wearing an invisibility cloak. Red eyes. I'm getting closer. Oh, okay. So, Jay liked the idea of Don Quixote in a suit in a painting. And Essie, could I frame a puzzle for the wall decor? I could, but then I'd have to do the puzzle. And I recently decided I am not a puzzle girl. My son got like a pack of 10 puzzles from his grandparents for Christmas. And my son was like, yeah, I don't actually like puzzles. And I was like, it's fine. I'll put it out. We'll all do it. I tried working on one and I was like, I don't know that I like puzzles either. And I knew that one was going to be more difficult than I wanted to start with. And also just not the type I wanted to do. It was a very busy puzzle of a carousel. And I should have known better. Instead of looking at what I felt like would be the easiest puzzle to start with in terms of images, I went with the one that was the fewest pieces, and that was probably not the best attack. Amy was saying to Denise, you're enjoying Miranda's book filled with poems, book lists, recipes, and delightful literary nuggets. That sounds tasty. Sue finished Hello Sunshine. Yay for finishing. 4 stars. Going to let it marinate a bit and do a few chores. That's a good way to end it. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. Like, I feel like before I reflect on what I've read in Cottery, I need to kind of like palate cleanse my mind. Nancy got to 40% in For the Wolf, 22, 20%, 13%, making good progress in everything. Hello, Amberly. How are you? You're reading, The Bandit Queens. Okay, nice. And reorganizing the yarn stash. I need to do that. I also need to start working on that scarf that I'm one day going to get away giveaway. Have I started knitting it at all? No, definitely not. Is it going to now have to be a giveaway in the fall? Because otherwise I'm going to be giving you guys a scarf in the summer. Yeah, also, yeah. But at least that gives me time. Hey, how are you doing? Long time no see, I know. Hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you, Shauna. You're going to focus on editing before starting a new book. Sounds good. What new book are you thinking of starting? And Dina, haven't been saying anything. That's fine, but you're still here reading. Well, good. And hello to everybody else who's lurking. So far, you're liking the Memory Police better than the Merge. Okay, I haven't heard of the Merge. And giving it a little more time before you DNF. Ooh, okay. So really liking Memory Police and really not liking the Merge. And I got to 35%, more laundry. Amy did yoga, gave the dogs their treat puzzles, preschool time, preschool playtime. I love that. Natalie finished The Mountain of Laundry. Good job. Go back to reading and then doze and have a nap sprint. Sounds nice. Good luck. Yeah, no muscle spasms, no hurt necks. Jay, more osteo research and now fixing lunch. Can change the colors of the diamond painting. You know, that's a good question. It probably depends on where you get it from, but there were a lot of colors in it. Like, I don't know what colors I would change it to, but I do wonder if you could get like a more muted version of it. Teresa, starting Dead Secret. Ooh, can't remember if you have read that one. I have not read it, but I own it. So definitely let me know what you think, because I can't even find any descriptions of it. Though I think maybe I found one once. Denise ate yogurt, read to page 27. Your son stopped on his way to work to pick up your UPS box. That's nice. Oh, that's nice that he's dropping it off. Oh, because it's big and awkward. Makes sense. Hey, Kelly, you caught up on Discord. Too many of them? Oh, there are a lot. Next sprint, you'll walk your 2 miles with the puppy. Nice. Oh, yeah, I need to get my walk in today, too. Oh, thanks for the reminder. Britta took a break because your eyes are so tired. Yeah, so switch to an audiobook, Women by Lillian Faderman. I don't think I've heard that one. The American History of an Idea, which started with Anne Hutchinson. Oh, okay. Nice. I like the connection in the books there. Yeah, and like, what are the chances? Because I'm guessing since you're saying that's book serendipity, you didn't even plan that. That is wild. What are the chances? Phoenix has been lurking and reading and doing random stuff. Awesome. I feel like that's my life. I'm reading and doing random stuff. The Mountain of Laundry would be a great cozy title. Yeah, a little cozy fantasy about a housekeeper or somebody who's always has a mountain of laundry, very busy person who like makes their way through the mountain of laundry into a mystical land where there are no chores. That sounds like a good one. Somebody needs to write that book. Cozy fantasy housekeeping chore book. We could maybe all relate to that in some way. Anyway, okay, what do I have left to do? I want to do my eye therapy because I have not been good about doing that. I want to get some exercise in. I need to clean the bathroom. I want to finish my diamond painting. Oh, let me show that to you. Sorry, you had to hear me pounding around. So this is what I'm working on. And you can't see it from the angle that we're sitting at, but over in that nook where the chair is, there's a whole nother wall there. And I was thinking about putting this there, and then I realized that it's definitely way too big for that wall space. So it's going to have to go somewhere else. Maybe the side of the fireplace. The nice thing is the people who lived here before us apparently really liked to hang wall art because there's like nails for art all over the place that are like hints and suggestions to me that I should hang something there. Oh my gosh. A mountain of laundry that you've never thought of as a cozy. You didn't plan. I didn't even know what the nonfiction would be about. That is crazy, Britta. That's fun. So basically, Britta has ended up with two books that feature similar people in them. Anne Hutchinson. You were thinking a dead body under the laundry? Okay, maybe a cozy mystery then. Death by the Mountain of Laundry, a cozy mystery. Someone gets suffocated by a laundry accident or murder. Ooh, that sounds like a good one, Jay. Nice. All right. It is time for our next sprint. I don't even know what I'm going to do first. I guess I'm going to get cleaning that bathroom. Yeah, that's it. All right. So I'll be cleaning my bathroom and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. I changed positions because I'm working on my diamond painting, and then I figured I could go sit over there. My gosh, pointing is hard on camera. Anyway, how did your sprint go? Mine went well. I did finish cleaning my bathroom. I realized that I started diamond painting before I finished my pages of The Death of Ivan Illich. And during the next sprint, my plan is to what is my plan? I'm going to finish reading The Death of Ivan Illich. And I also, sorry, everything is so close together that moving toes is hard. Anyway, after I finish The Death of Ivan Illich, I'm going to watch an author interview, not on Leo Tolstoy, clearly, on the audiobook I'm listening to because I'm feeling really unsure about my audiobook and the book in general. So I want to see what the author feels like the point and purpose and intent of the book is before I continue reading, because there's one major issue in the book that's giving me pause and unease, and I may just decide to nix that audiobook regardless of what the author says. And if that happens, then I'm probably going to switch and listen to the audiobook of The Death of Ivan Illich after I read it. Like, I want to potentially listen to it in a different translation. So those are my plans until it gets dark out. I'm going to be slightly darker unless I decide to bring my ring light over, which I might, so that I'm not only backlit. But anyway, that's what's going on with me. Let's see what went on with you. Britta's liking her audiobook, A History of the Rights of Women in the U.S., or the lack thereof. It just learned that Indigenous ruled over many of their tribal communities. Yep, and trans people could transition without problem. Yeah, in fact, there were, I believe, the last Indigenous community that decided to join the United States and have their members become U.S. citizens were holding out because in their community, women had the right to vote and had a lot more rights and leadership votes in general. And to become U.S. citizens, they would then fall under U.S. law and they would lose all the rights that they had. So I know that was a big deal, to say the least. And I would have said no. that would have been my opinion. I would have been voting down that citizenship. And Viviana needs to find a better reading spot. Reading in bed only makes you feel sleepy and less productive. I agree. I can't do that unless I want to fall asleep. Doesn't matter how good the book is. Amelia, in any case, in case anyone was wondering where you've been, a handyman showed up to fix something he wasn't able to do in the first place, and it took him a while to not fix it still. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, Amelia. I figure when you disappear during sprints that it's because something's preventing you from reading, because that seems to be the theme, unfortunately. And hello, is it Aina? You love this concept. When are you doing it again? I do it every Monday from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. unless I post saying otherwise. So if you're available, you can join this Monday. I'll be here until 9 p.m. Eastern time, Eastern Standard Time here in the US. And next Monday, we'll start at 9 a.m. here and go to 9 p.m. I know, right, Jay? Hi, Jamie. How are you? What are you up to? Sue ate an early lunch and read a few chapters in a book of short romances. Oh, 1,600 pages. That is a big book. Broke up a cat fight. Oh, no, not those cats. Maybe they need a romance novel. Amberly, the stash has been organized. Yay. No bugs were found. Triple yay. And now you're moving around to try and get everything on shelves and off of various surfaces. Very nice. I can totally relate to that because every time I see a moth in the house, I'm like, no, it must go away. Most of my yarn is in enclosed spaces, but I have like a little basket of yarn of projects I need to finish right over there. And I'm like, in my mind, that's the only place the moths would go. Forget my whole closet of clothes. They're just going to go just for that one basket. Jay finished The Old Man Who Read Love Stories. Ooh, 4.5. Nice. Unfortunately, Kobo doesn't have any more translated adult books by him. Darn. Well, hopefully you're able to find like maybe a cheap used copy or something, or the library. And you're very welcome. Same to you, Viviana. Hey, Sophia, how are you? You got lunch, and we'll now continue to read The Count of Monte Cristo before you sit down and edit an art project. I feel like this is secretly The Count of Monte Cristo, like reading sprints, because so many of you are reading it. Nancy made a cup of tea, got to 44% in The Wolf. In the documents of the case, 27%, 25 in 100 Years of Solitude, and 19% in The Kiss Curse. Did I say kiss earlier or documents in the case? And the plumber just left. Yay. He said that the type of toilet in the bathroom made more noise because of the brand. Oh. Yeah, loud toilets and singing washing machines. Noisy equipment. Jamie spent the sprint doing dishes and putting things away. You were moving around too much to do the audiobook during that sprint, but in the next, you'll resume Labyrinth House. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Kelly sent tax forms to all our authors. Nice. Next, you need to walk the puppy for real this time. And I was going to say, I was like, didn't you just walk the puppy? No. The answer is no. Teresa made phone calls at Sprint and ate lunch. Nice. Jay's moving on to Noman, a speculative fiction set in a surveillance state. Scary. Amy did some more book organization, set up your reading journal. Nice. Oh, Amelia. I know, that's what it seems like. Like, it's so sad because I feel like that. I'm like, I haven't seen Amelia in the chat in a bit. I hope she's not being bothered by something. And you're very welcome. Jamie loves Noman on your possible TBR for later this year. What is it about? Denise listened to music while doing a puzzle, texting your grandson. Start referring to him as your grandson, not your husband's grandson. You have gotten really close. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's sweet. Amberly, the moth fear is real. Yes, you toss the stash twice a year specifically to look for bugs. Oh, now I'm wondering if I should do that, even though mine is in bins and in storage. Do you have yours in open storage? Is that why? Or is it not safe, even in closed storage? He called himself your grandson the last time, and his wife came over. Aww, aww, warm fuzzies. And we'll look up the title, but Louise Erdrich has a book about a transgender priest ministering to Native Americans. That's not Pigs in Heaven, is it? I don't think so, because I think that one is about a little girl. Is that even the right author? I don't think it is now that I say that. I'm thinking I'm totally getting books confused. Amelia, no chance you're going to read 120 pages today. It's already 9 p.m. You only slept 2 hours last night. Oh, yeah, so you're going to feel loopy if you're not already. Yours is mostly in bins. You're just paranoid. I totally feel that. Also helps remind you what you have and you don't need to be buying more. That does help, shifting stuff around and going, oh yeah, I forgot I had that. Ooh. Yeah, I really want to make like a nice, easy, simple, open cardigan of some sort. That may be in my future. Better paranoid than sorry. So true. Okay. Genoman, am I saying that right? Or is it Noman? Someone dies in custody and the investigator can access their mental imprints, finds more than one identity, and underneath it all is something subversive? Oh. Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking, Nancy. As soon as I said that, I was like, wait, was that Barbara Kingsolver? It was. Oh, Teresa got 4 hours of sleep and you feel loopy. Oh, I hear that. I was sleeping heavily, but kept getting woken up by other people in my house not sleeping well. Denise will miss the next chat. You have a dentist appointment. Okay, good luck. Hopefully a clean bill of health. Erdrich, the last report on miracles at Little No Horse. Oh, okay. I've heard of that one. Yeah. And hello, Queen. You started Addie Kitchen's Dominion. So far, or oh, why can't I even speak? You've enjoyed the first two chapters. Excellent. All right. Well, we're going to go into our next sprint. On that note, I am going to finish reading this. Then I'm probably going to set up my light. And then I'm going to finish my painting while listening to the author interview. And I will talk to you guys when we get back in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I'm just now realizing I forgot to go get the light, so sorry. Anyway, I did finish reading The Death of Ivan Illich, and I have so many thoughts, including how do I feel about it as a story, thoughts about Tolstoy and his life, and things along that lines. And yeah, it's going to be a good book discussion. I'm looking forward to it. So I was sitting over in my chair and I saw, Teresa, your comment about needing a little stool. And I have one. I just didn't move it over there. And I tend to be very restless sitting in a chair anyway, which was reminding me of how Ivan was feeling towards the end when he was sitting there and not getting comfortable. It's a me thing more than a chair or a footstool thing. Anyway, yeah, in the next sprint, I'm going to get the light first before I forget. And then I'm going to move around, probably do some exercise. And then I'm going to go back to work on my diamond painting. Oh, and I need to listen to that author interview to see what that is all about. So I'll probably do that while I do my leg exercises. And let's see what you guys got up to. Yeah, because I'm now done with everything that I wanted to read today. So I may go and read some more of Cottery on and off the rest of the night. And I need another audiobook. So I'm going to have to figure that out. Let's see here. Oh, yes, we were talking about, yeah, I'm guessing it's Noman as well, like the Knoll. Yeah, exactly. And I'm going to keep trying to say the G and then go, oh, wait, no, you don't. Oh, okay, Roundhouse. Wasn't it called Roundhouse? Was it something else with that? We were talking about something by Louis Erdrich. Sue's cats are being a pest today. It sounds like it. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Britta was right with the name. And she said, you're welcome. And was a huge fan of Louise Erdrich until her last book, The Mighty Red. Oh, you weren't a fan of that one? And hello, Spooky Library. Popping in to say hello and smooch the likey. Thank you so much. I hope you are well. Jay Noman is starting off well. Harkaway is known for his convoluted, zany plots and sardonic humor. You really need to nap for a bit. Okay, so we'll see you later, Jay. Have a good nap. And Teresa was saying, I need a little stool for my chair. Lisa, hello. I love the reading nook. Thanks. You finished, oh, My Friends by Bachman. Oh, the tears were flowing. Oh, I know. He's definitely a tearjerker type of author, from what I can tell. Hello, Samantha. How are you doing? I hope you are well. She says hi to everybody. Amber Lee started realizing, oh, but needed lunch. And then the dog decided that you need to go outside. And you've been outside. And now you're making lunch. Okay. Well, there you go. At least you're getting it in. Nancy got to 52%, 31% on 2 books, and 25% in the Kiss Curse. Sue read your story in your pirate book and got to 50% in Black Beauty. You're making good progress. Ooh, Perfume. Okay, that is, yeah, Perfume is a crazy story that only gets crazier as it goes on and finishes on a note. Samantha's working on preparing for the second draft of your novel. Fun. Okay, I hope that goes well. You'll be starting Strength of the Few as your next read. Nice. Jamie finished their book. Yay for finishing. The afterword suggests that the novel was based on a real murder from the 80s. Oh, not sure if it's metafiction or not, but it was a fun book. I don't know how that's fun, but okay. And it's been listening to your cozy mystery do or die and made iced coffee. Sounds yum. Grace, whoa, I almost fell off my stool that I'm sitting on. Grace, 5 stars to Margot's Got Money Troubles. Yay! Love a 5-star read. Starting The Dawn. Ooh, and got 8% in. Ooh, you're making it through those reads. Amy's also doing some online shopping for your mom's birthday. Ooh, what are you getting your mom? Give us some present ideas. I bought my mom a Christmas tree ornament for Christmas. I still need to send it to her. And then the other thing that I was thinking of getting her was some sort of craft because every time her and my aunt get together, they do some type of craft. So I'm thinking about maybe giving them like a diamond painting kit for like a picture frame so they can kind of like bedazzle a picture frame because they have lots of pictures. Because I don't want to give them something that like they're not going to be able to like use. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Kristen, how are you? You got home from a day of work and appointments. Oh, you're very welcome for keeping the pup company. I hope you had a good day of work and they had a good time with the sprints. You also just finished Margot and loved it. 5 stars for you. Nice. Ooh, maybe some more people need to read that. Lisa's on page 12 of Perfume and it's already crazy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely. It starts crazy and it just gets more wild, but you will learn a lot about perfume making. There's some really interesting things in the book, for sure. Diana, did I see the movie Perfume? I don't know if I could see the movie. Not that it would be scary, but I feel like the movie would be, oh, yikes. You read the book after you saw the movie? Wow, brave, brave. Hey, Chris, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Hoping to finish editing your vlog. Okay, I know you were working on that last night. Thanks for saying hi. I hope that today is going well and that you get stuff done. And Stephanie finally home from work. Yay! Work is done. Gonna keep working on Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies. Nice. I know that's a really popular one. Now you want to reread Perfume? You're brave, Britta. I will probably reread it at some point too, but not anytime soon. Ooh, I feel a sneeze coming on. Okay, I think we're safe. Your mom loves cherries and things that are black and white checkered. Oh, so you're doing a theme with that motif. That's cute. I love that idea. That's a good idea. And that makes me think of like kitchen tea towels. Finished vacuuming the house. Nice. Phoenix is still lurking. Excellent. Hope things are going well. Diana, maybe it's you, but you did laugh at the movie. I mean, there are things that I feel like are in the book that are like just a step away from just being like crazy, silly, funny. So I could see how, depending on how you did the movie, it could end up being funny. Like there could definitely be dark humor moments in there or other types of humorous moments in there. You didn't know there was a movie. It seems like she liked it, Lisa. And yes, that was one of the things that you're getting. Oh, so cute. I love that idea. I love how you're combining too the things that she likes. That's a thoughtful gift. I hope that she enjoys them. Wow, trouble speaking. And that she has a happy birthday. And let's see, did I update you guys on the festivals? I looked up the festivals, and the only festival that I'm interested in February is the maple pancake, syrupy, delicious, delightful sausage festival. It's definitely not what it's called, but that's what I'm calling it. So, and in fact, there's multiples of them in multiple different counties, but I'm pretty sure I know which one I'm going to. I think it's the one that said like maple pancakes and sausage all up in it. Um, that's where I'm going. And Diana, Dustin Hoffman was a hoot. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Dustin Hoffman and Alan Rickman. Yeah. I almost want to know who they played, but then again, I don't think I do. I almost now I really want to see that though. Cause wow. Wow. How would that even work out in Perfume? Yeah, okay. I totally see how that would be a good movie. Interesting. Okay, well, we're coming up on our next sprint. I'm going to get the light. I'm going to listen to that video. I'm going to do my exercises. I'm going to diamond paint. I might read some more in Cottery. I've got things going on. That's my plan, and hopefully I'll stick to it. But I make no promises. Other than that, I will see you when we get back from our next sprint. Do I mean from our next sprint? You know what I'm trying to say. I will see you Happy Sunday. Hello and welcome back. I forgot to turn on the light, so let me do that while we chat. How did your sprint go? I guess I technically didn't listen to or read any of the Death of Ivan Illich. What did I do that sprint? I did my leg exercises like I was planning. I need to start cooking dinner because I'm starving. And then what else did I do? I diamond painted. I'm almost done. Can I get out of the way? I just have like 2 small little sections to do, so maybe 10 to 15 minutes. And let's see. And then there was light. Yay, hi. Anyway, so I worked on the diamond painting some. What else did I do? Well, that was the vast majority of the time, other than the exercise I did. And then I just started catching up with Britta on our buddy read, which I'll finish up on that when we go into the next sprint. And then I'm going to cook dinner. Then I'm going to finish my diamond painting. Then I'm going to figure out what I'm going to read next, because I did decide to DNF the audiobook I was listening to, which I don't even like. At what point do you call it a DNF? Like, I was really trying the book out to see if I would even like it. And so I'm probably only like 1% into the book. Like, is it even worth calling that a DNF? I haven't even said on the story graph that I'm reading it yet. Anyway, I decided I don't want to read it. And partially because a lot of the comments that I saw about the book were just how convoluted it was, even by people who gave it 5 stars. They were just like, I enjoyed the convoluted ride. And then I also really, 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 really didn't like the fact that that part of the premise is that a lot of people who have been in this mental hospital type setting have been released because there was this act that was put into place saying that the best way to, cure people would just be, instead of institutionalizing them, to just let them roam freely. And that process would heal them. Okay, fine, that's happened in the US. Like, we could talk about that and have that conversation. And that wasn't what bothered me. What bothered me is that the book takes place on Looney Island, and there's all sorts of loony people walking around. And that's how they're going to be referred to throughout the book. And it is sort of a tongue-in-cheek way that the book is told, and it fits the tone, but I'm just like, I still don't like that, even if it's satire. Like, and this book was written in 2019. Like, it's not super old. So anyway, it's a no-go for me. That was a lot about the book that I'm just not going to read. So I'm glad I tried it out. It is a TBR bet, and bye-bye. So let me see where I left off. I think I forgot to star the comments again. We talked about perfume. People vacuumed the house. Alan Rickman. And okay, I've gotten to the point where I haven't seen these comments yet. Lisa was saying, you're definitely going to check it out once you're finished with the book. Rest in peace, Alan Rickman. Yep. And that was for perfume, was what we were talking about. Diana says it's more funny than scary. I could see that with Dustin Hoffman and Alan Rickman. And put your shoes on to take some boxes to the recycle. And Nemo is panicking. Oh, poor Nemo. One cat is screaming and another one's running around in circles. Oh, then the plumber called and said he could either come now or first thing tomorrow. Yeah, choose now. I choose now for you too, Anne. Drew, good afternoon. How are you? I am diamond painting. Yes. Because you am. Wow, your hand hurts? Oh my gosh. Okay, you must have been doing it for way longer than I am. I haven't heard that from people, that they talk about their hands hurting. Is it like from the repetitive action? Because like my hand can hurt, but it hasn't so far. Always listening to the audiobook for Blood Moon. Oh, first of the series and enjoying it. Nice. Or also, you were also listening to it. Britta continued with your audiobook and also checked in. Yes, you did. And hello, Jane. You will be reading How to Be Eaten. Wow, what a title that is. Sounds good. Carrie was inspired by the high school reading challenge and read Of Mice and Men for the first time last week, and you really enjoyed it. On your trip to the library today, you picked up 1984. Ooh. Oh, have fun with that. The challenge is to reread books, but you're tweaking it to satisfy FOMO. That will probably be part two. Is like the books that other people read in high school that I'm like, oh man, I wish I had read that in high school. But that's also the nice part of Alex and I doing it is that she chose books in high school that I hadn't read, and I chose books in high school that she hadn't read. Well, for some of them. And then some of them are books that we've both reread, but we're doing things off of each other's list. And so we definitely are scratching that itch a little bit. Jamie started The Vagrants and got to 16%. Nancy got to 58, 39, 37, and 32%. Okay, For the Wolf is definitely winning out. Sophia switched over to the Scythe series. Which book are you on? Mary finished Early Snow. Yay, but 3 stars. I mean, that's not bad. And took a nap. I hope it was nice. Ooh, and had dinner. You got a lot done since the last time you said something. Listening to Lone Dog Road. Nice. Jamie doesn't usually count books as started or DNF'd if you just sampled the beginning. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of feeling like, because it's a book that I've had long enough that I knew there was a good chance I might not want to read it. And I was just trying to listen long enough to decide if I wanted to read it. And I feel like I've listened long enough. That's what I'm feeling like, Jay. Like from the start, I was like, are we really going to be on Looney Island with the people who have been left out of the loony bin? Like at this point, maybe at all points, I don't think there's any postmodern fiction that could be postmodern enough that could make me okay with that. And like nothing the author said made me more okay with it. Like there was no explanation as why he decided to go with that. If you're going to hesitate remembering, you document DNF on Goodreads in your journal and tell what percent and why. Yeah, I think I'll probably just mention it as a book that I tried. I don't feel like, because I noticed that a lot of other people who DNF'd it, and there were a lot, read significantly more of it than I did. So I'll probably just list it as unhauled. Samantha went for a walk with your mom and ordered some overalls. Nice, isn't it? Maybe. Yay, your cat is home. Okay, 4 teeth removed, but it's doing good. Yay! I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad she's home and doing well. Sue took a quick nap, listening to television. Nice. And that is good, Meg. Yep. And you're on the second book. Nice. I think people like it more and more as it goes on, if I recall correctly. I am enjoying the Tolstoys, Zoe. Thank you. I finished it. And yeah, I have all sorts of thoughts, and I need to spend some time like pulling them together and figuring out what thoughts I want to say about what. It went in a direction that I thought was a possibility for Tolstoy, and then it ended how I expected it to for Tolstoy based on the direction it went in. What book am I talking about that I didn't like? I can't share because I'm in advanced TBR mode right now, and if I told you, it would give things away. Basically one of those, if I told you, I'd have to, kind of deal. But anyway, you'll find out eventually. One day, someday, maybe. But a book that's not worth it. And I'll talk about it. Don't worry. It will be reviewed at least long enough to talk about the fact that it was a book I decided not to read. Yeah. And Jay, now to finish waking up from the nap and make some progress on No Man. When I say it like that, it sounds like no man. But yeah, that finished waking up from the nap. That can sometimes take the rest of the evening. Don't worry. It's nothing I've mentioned yet. So I don't think I've mentioned this book in a very long time. So it's probably nothing that's on your radar. I've never heard anybody talk about the book. I feel like now I know why. Even though I don't think it had very low reviews. I don't recall. Anyway, in the next sprint, I'm going to do whatever I said I was going to do. I've already forgotten what all that was. Oh, I'm going to finish talking to Britta. I'm going to do that, start making dinner, finish my diamond painting. All right, I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How is everybody doing? How is your sprint? I hope it went well. Mine went well, and yeah, I got dinner ready and in the oven. So that is going hopefully well. I'm just marking a couple of things. Um, hang on, give me just a second. Uh, okay, there we go. Let me get back to your comments. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So I finished my diamond painting. So here it is. Can you see it? Maybe I need to be back further. Anyway, you get the idea. I think it'll match my room nicely. I like that it's not super shiny. I actually like the kind of matte look ones. It's more shiny in person. You can't tell as well from that distance. But that's done. I'm going to see what it looks like there. But I kind of like the way that longer painting looks there. And I've also come up with an idea for what to do with my extra diamond painting drills. And then we'll talk about books, I promise. But I have this little map of the United States. And with my extra drills, as I read a book that is set in one of the states, I'm going to use my extra drills to color it in. And I have some glue to do that. So I might start working on that in the next sprint. Anyway, during the sprint, I also caught Britta up on the rest of my ideas on cowdery. During the next sprint, dinner will probably be ready. So it might end up being a dinner sprint. But whatever time I have left tonight, I'm going to go back and start reading some more of cowdery because we've both checked in and we're just going to finish reading it tomorrow. So might as well get a head start tonight. That's my logic, I guess. Okay, where did we leave off? I needed a stool for my chair. Samantha's working on her novel. No, I went way too far back. Movie perfume. Where did I went all the way back to 4:00. Get it together, Nicole. How about like 5:00? Almost there. Why is it so hard to find? Oh, I was in the right spot or pretty close to it. Okay, here we go. Britta went to bed. Good night, Britta. And and Britta guessed what my audiobook was, which based on what I said, if you've read the book, you probably know what I'm talking about. So I wasn't surprised that she guessed it. And then there was a long discussion about parenting, basically, is what I'm going to say. It was about that you can go back and look at, but we talked about it here. And at the end of the day, this particular instance is just something that somebody needs to figure out with their own family. Because parenting is hard. Parenting teenagers is even harder, just because as children grow, their expectations and their desire for autonomy grows with them. And so expectations have to change, regardless of whether or not you as a parent want them to. And it can be hard to figure out what works because, you have two different people with two different expectations. It's like you go from having a child to having an adult that lives with you. That's still your child. Parenting adult children or children that are about to come adults is hard. It's really hard. So I feel for you there, Anne. I totally get it. The diamond painting is looking great. Thank you, Samantha. I said thanks. Snowy was saying hello, by the way. Hello to you and Jay. You were saying that you're still on Lightbringer and that not the Will of the Mini. Oh yeah, it was the Will of the Mini. Somebody else was talking about the Strength of the Mini. Is an Audible exclusive, which they're cashing in on that, aren't they? And Samantha wanted to know what you were reading. And what are you going to do, Snowy? Because that is going to kind of like get in your way. Anne's going to keep working on things in the household. Kurt had his own 2 cents that you can read about. Let's see. And Snowy's just going to work on finishing some books you started. Oh, okay. Well, that's an option too. And Kurt, you finished My Bed, My Hawk. Did you like it? Thumbs up, thumbs down? Should I avoid it? Unhaul it now? Read it tomorrow? Like, let me know. You just don't want to lose your momentum. Oh, okay. And you really like series. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. You're only done 43% done in Lightbringer, and it's book 3 this month. Oh boy. Nancy got to 66%, 44, 42, and 37. You're making good progress. And Snowy wants to know, Nancy, how you're liking For the Wolf. And I'm going to skip the whole conversation about like the privacy issue with parenting and that kind of thing. Just because I don't want us to get super distracted. And I feel like that was a conversation going on between a handful of people. But it does remind me, I don't know if I have ever told you guys a story about my niece and my son. So my niece lived with us in high school when she was in high school. And my son was in elementary school, and he was like a big fan of wanting warnings for everything. And like it started to get out of control though, where it was like nothing could happen unless he had a warning. And one day, like my niece, who never got warnings in her life, got fed up with it. And she was like, that's it. This isn't wartime. There are no warnings. No bell is going to go off. There is no siren. You just have to be ready to go. I was like, okay. I was like, seems like you guys grew up in 2 different households. Maybe we need to meet somewhere in the middle. So we came up with somewhere in the middle where when we can, we'll give you warnings. And then sometimes you just got to be prepared like a Boy Scout. So it was a funny conversation. I will never forget her saying that because it really made no sense, but it kind of made sense in the moment. So you had to restart the television. Oh, no, restart television, the book at normal speed, an hour in, and you couldn't have told what was happening. Oh, no. I've been there. I've had that feeling. Jamie got to 41% in your book and made progress on your crochet project. Nice. And thank you. Yeah, I really like how it turned out. Now that you're done with Mehmed, you need to scan your shelves for your next pick. 2 books from Turkey in the last month. Nice. The painting turned out well. Thank you. You love the image that I chose at Target, of all random places. But I knew I wanted it to go somewhere in this room. So I had an idea of what would work and what didn't. So thank you. And I also liked the fact that I wasn't going to have to diamond paint the whole background. Like this tan color is not diamonds. It's just like canvas, which I was like, thank you. Thank you for recognizing that I personally don't want to diamond paint negative space. I don't. Some people do. I don't. Not if it's all one color. J Baby got 145 pages and 44% with Project Knot. I haven't heard of that one. And Snowy was wondering if Jamie likes audiobooks. Thank you. Kurt, you need a map of the world, not just the US. Oh no, trust me, I'm getting there. Don't worry, Kurt. But they didn't have the map of the world or a globe or anything like that. And that was the last map of the US they had. So I was like, let me buy it now or it'll be gone. But trust me, okay, let me not lie. I do actually have the map of the world already. In fact, it's right here. It's upside down. But it's a scratch off. So it's different, but it will also look nice in this room. I could put it up over there. That's not where it's going. It's going by my bookshelves. But I have that already. So I didn't have just the map of the US. So I wanted to do both. But they'll be done in different ways, and they'll probably be hung in different places. Thanks. I like the idea too. You like the idea as well? Yeah. I'll let you know how well the glue sticks to the wood. That's going to be my main thing, and how well the diamonds stick to the glue, really. Snowy wants to know Turkish. Is that the origin of reading your Turkish books? And I'll let Kurt answer that. He was thinking of doing the same, but world map and pins, and not sure where you would keep it. Oh, and by the way, I didn't mention the map is scratch off, or did I mention that? It's a scratch off map and flags. Jay's 4% of the way into Noman, and it's shaping up nicely. Not a lazy mind read, so many little political and cultural slams that bring a smile. That sounds fun. Jamie's not sure if you have the right glue, but you have lots of leftovers from your sister's diamond paintings, and using them for reading count art project sounds fun, right? Right? I thought it sounded like a good idea. Super bookish and dirty. Kurt is not bilingual, took 3 years of Spanish decades ago, and are all translated works. Chris, you missed the chatty bit, ended up cleaning your room during the first sprint instead of editing, but did get the vlog edited during this one. Next sprint is dinner. Amelia took a nap. Oh, no. Oh, it's a new day. Oh, no, Amelia. Oh, Jay, your Locust Mags arrived. Ooh, fun. Tell us about some good upcoming sci-fi. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let us know what you find. Kurt was saying that liked the icon of a fox for Snowy. You love foxes. Nice. Mehmet is the best book of the year. Kurt. 12 days in. I mean, it didn't have a lot of competition, but hey. It's only 12 days in. You finished it in 2 sittings. That's pretty good. So I'm assuming that means you liked it. You've gotten almost 50% of your audiobook, The Language of Limbs, but this sprint you're going to switch to finish Antarctica. Sounds good. Yeah, wartime. That's what she said. For the Wolf is very good fairy tale retelling. Oh, did you read anything, Amelia? 30 pages. Okay, but not in the book you have to make progress in. Oh, no. Well, we're still here for more sprints, Amelia. Snowy Reddit wasn't your favorite, but you wouldn't want to discourage anyone else. It didn't strike you personally. Okay. It's nice that it's a simple a bit for you. Oh, that it's simplified. Yes. I'm assuming this was the dynamic pinning. I agree. Jay has 5 books going. Don't be Jay. Scratch off map. Oh, you haven't heard of them? They're really cool. You can and they have ones of the United States, and then they have a world map version where once you have read it, visited whatever you're tracking, you can scratch it off, and it changes to a different color. So all of mine have the gold over them, and when you scratch it, they turn whatever the color is under it. Maybe you need to go back to work if you want to and need to, perhaps. Oops, skipped a couple comments. Sorry. Jamie likes audiobooks, especially when you're crocheting. You have the print book of The Vagrants, but found the audio from the library so you could have your fans free. Nice. Hey, Pirate, how are you? Got home from work, need to tidy, get ready for tomorrow so you can relax the rest of the evening. Sounds good. And we're going to get back into our next sprint. Jamie, keep trying to do a crochet reading blanket as you read and never get past the first month. Oh, no. Might try doing these projects for previous years so you're not dragging out crochet. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, you could do it for the year before. That would be easier because then at least you have all the information. Amelia's hungry, but too late to eat. Oh, no. Project is sci-fi graphic novel. Nice. And you love audiobooks when you're knitting and crocheting. Yep. Okay. At some point during this sprint, I'm probably going to try the painting over there, not to distract you, but I'm going to finish up dinner, which is probably almost ready. Then I'm going to read this book at some point, and I'll probably try putting the glue on my map. Almost hit myself in the face with it, and put my first couple of books of the year on here. Except I have to figure out which books I've read from which state so far. Oh, and I probably need to somehow track them on there so I don't, well, no, the state will be colored in. I can't do it multiple times. Okay, there we go. We're going to get going and move forward and see how we go. And you know what, Anne? Don't worry about it. You're a great person. You will figure it out. Though sometimes if you need more to do, getting a job will help with that as well. So I'm sure you will figure it out. I see Mickey is just wrapping up work. Yay, done in 30 minutes and gonna read. Sounds good. And I could do cities instead of states. I thought about doing a different color diamond to represent the capital. We'll see if I do that. But that's for another time. Anyway, I'm going to start the timer. We're going to go back into the sprint. We can chat some more when we get back, and I will talk to you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? Mine went well. It ended up basically being a dinner sprint the entire time. I finished up dinner, made the last few sides, and then we sat down and ate, and it was yummy. We had basically breaded chicken that had like a Dijon mustard base coating, whatever you want to call it. And we had that with like this curry chickpea sweet potato side, a salad, and some steamed veggies. So that was dinner. And then I forgot to put the picture back up. I need to put the picture back up, but I took it down so I could see if I liked my diamond painting there. And as I knew it would be, it was too small because that was not where I intend on putting it. However, the other spot I was thinking is too big. So I'm now just going to have to find somewhere else, which is probably going to be over there by my desk. I think it'll fit well there. I don't know. Because I also have a picture there that I really like. It might go on this side of the fireplace, like the side that you can't see. I don't know. It's going to go somewhere. And then what else did I do? Oh, I also put the glue on my map. So when I'm done with that, it should be dry. I just have to wait until it dries clear, which is hard to tell because it's on a creamy background. But once that dries, then I can stick my little dots on. I have 3 states that I can put it on, so that's fun. I'm not going to show you that up close because you'll have to wait until my reading wrap up at the end of the month to see all the states that I read from. Yay! And I'm realizing it's not 100% accurate because one of the books I put on there I actually discussed last month, but whatever, close enough. So let's see how you guys did. Kurt, all the crafting things remind you of your mom who used to do plastic canvas. Now it's adult coloring books. Nice. What would she do with the plastic canvas? I don't know what that is. For Christmas, you gave her a gag gift, cat butt coloring books. Oh my gosh, that is so hilarious. I love that you're that guy, Kurt. That is so funny. Oh my gosh. Jay did plastic canvas as kids. I don't know what that is. And your grandma did. Her specialty were Kleenex box covers. Still no idea. I'm trying to think. Snowy loves plastic canvas, reminds you of someone from your childhood. Oh, interesting. Samantha is heading for the night. Good night, Samantha. Happy reading to you and have a great week. Snowy also crochets, but stuck on the project of making an Afghan for your bed. Don't like how anything is coming out. Oh no. And Snowy said good night. So did Kurt. Kurt was at work, missed a discussion on Louise Erdrich. You've never read her. Okay. 9 of her books. Though you own 9 of her books. Oh, because you think you'll like her. Which one should you start with? Ooh, that's a good question. Anybody know? Where do you start with Louise Erdrich? Hey, Alex. Popping in to say hi. You'll try to time it right so you make it back for the next chatty bit. Oh, but you're going to sit down for dinner too. You finished Ghost Road. Okay, and you think you'll be finishing Sourdough. Ooh, by Robin Sloan. Why does Robin Sloan sound familiar? Sue's 50% of the way through television. Yay. How'd the restart go? You're thinking it's a book you need to actually read. Oh, okay. Like physically read. Yeah. Going to read an issue of your graphic novel, The Vampire Lestat. I think you're avoiding David. I feel you, Sue. I wasn't kidding when I said I restarted David Copperfield, and it was partially because of the Murdstones. So I get it. Alicia, you're welcome. I hope you have a great evening. Thanks for hanging out. Doug, hello. Oh, you missed all of me today. I missed all of you too. Your mom had to go to the hospital. Oh no, that is scary. Okay, I'm glad the doctor's optimistic. Oh, she is your mom. I'm so sorry. That is super scary and awful. Oh, well, we wish her well, Doug. Hopefully she will continue to recover and do well. Nancy got to 73%, 52, 49, and 48. Sounds good. Kurt is also sorry to hear that, Doug. Jay is looking at your magazine. They list all new books they received in November. over 200. And I feel like we'll only see like 6 of those on the shelves. They give a 1 or 2 line synopsis of each book, both mainstream and indie. Oh, I really need to get this. Okay, Jay, you're still supposed to be giving us like highlight reel. What are some of the ones you're most anticipating? Jamie got to 58% of your book. So far, 4.75 stars. Ooh, maybe a 5 star. It just needs a little bit more. Amelia, yay for 50 pages. This book had such a slow start, but it's happening. Awesome. You only had to stay up super late for it, too. Kristen's got 1 story left in Antarctica, 20 pages. Nice. What is the book I'm most looking forward to reading this year? Oh, David Copperfield. Why did I even pause? What was I thinking? I forgot that this is the year I'm rereading it. But I'm also like dreading the reread because what if I hate it when I reread it? Doug said hi, Kurt, and thanks. Sophia had chicken parm. Oh, that sounds so good. And back to reading and art projects. There's a review of a biography of Octavia Butler's Positive Obsession. Nice. Can you do another sprint? You don't have to leave the house before 11 a.m. Maybe. If you're not there at the end, we'll know the answer was no. Yay, Mary, you finished a book. 3 stars. That's your second 3-star today, isn't it? Oh, it's kind of like embroidery. Okay. And you made it back, Alex. And yeah, multiple stars to Doug's. 46% for Snowy. And a hi to Alex. And been reading Forget the Alamo, a nonfiction about the real history behind the Texas Revolution. Enjoying it. That is always a plus. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That helps a lot and all the time. Okay, so we're going to be going into our last sprint. I'm going to see if my glue dried, and then I'm going to read. I'm going to read during the last sprint. I'm not going to diamond paint because I can do that afterwards, and I won't feel like reading afterwards. So I'm going to just check my glue, and then I'm going to go and read some more of my book, which, Alex, I think you will really like this book, by the way, so far, because one of the points of view reminds me a lot of Liars. Like even the way it's written. Not really the way it's written, but like the tone of it and the voice. Jay, Tom's Crossing catches your eye. A haunted epic Western with ties to the Iliad and Odyssey with legendary horses. That does sound good. Sounds curious. Robin Sloan, Mr. Penumbra's 25-hour bookstore. That probably is. I have heard of that, so that's probably what it's from. And let us know how that goes. You've heard of that one. Somebody else was reading Tom's Crossing recently, weren't they? Oh, 24. I didn't even catch that. I was like, yeah, 25-hour. Definitely. Wasn't somebody reading Tom's Crossing last week or just finished it? Or were you talking about it then as well? I don't remember. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and get us into our next sprint, which will be our last sprint of the day. So sad. There it is. It's not going to be at the top of your TBR. So many others who want to get to. I feel you there. My list is never ending, as you guys saw in that video. I have 26 in 2026, which was 41 or so long. Anyway, I'm going to get back to my book. I'm going to read this, and I'll see you guys in an hour after our final sprint. And I'll give us the extra 30 seconds too. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Happy sprinting. Just ignore the bell when it goes off in a second. Hello. Welcome back. How was your final sprint? Let me know. Talk to me while I finish putting the last few dots on. Except that's not how it works, does it? If only it did. Hang on. I'm just putting in the last few diamonds on the state of California. I just started there because I wanted to make sure I started with the state that I had the most leftover drills on. Not that you probably care, but I figured it would be a good sample size. And warning to those of you who care, I am not a perfectionist. So there is no plan, there is no grid. I'm freehanding this all. I'm choosing colors just based on what I think I will have enough of. And if I don't, I'll add another color in and call it good, and not in any order. But I think it's clearly California. So I think this is going to be cool. And I might alternate between doing them kind of across and vertical. I don't know. We'll see. So far, so good. The sticky bit seems like it'll be sticky enough. And I think when I'm done, I'll probably Mod Podge the whole thing just to be sure. But yeah, I'm excited about that. So let's see, what did I do? I had some candy. I caught up with my buddy reader. I read some more of Cottery. I decided to get like the 28 extra pages I have done. So I only have 100 pages of it to do tomorrow, which should be easy, especially since part of the day is going to be spent at the tire center. So yeah, that is my plan and how things are going. Let me just... Now that I've told you all that, I can take the clock off. We don't need that. And we don't need to talk about the book that I read anymore. Oh no, I froze. What happened? Oh no. Okay, I'm back. Are you still here? I froze even on my end. So I have no idea what that's going to look like on your end. But it seems to have corrected itself. We're still here. Oh, good. I wasn't frozen for you. It froze for me, and I was like, is it going to end the stream? What's going to happen? Anyway, let's go ahead. Apparently, it didn't like me. It didn't like me turning off the timer. All right, let's see what you guys were up to while we were sprinting or whatever. Jamie made it for the last sprint. Yay. Reading The Count of Monte Cristo along with like everybody and their mother. That's awesome. I hope you are enjoying it. Is this your first time reading it? And you're very welcome, Mary. You're going to write your reviews. Sounds good. Amelia, it may have been Diane who's reading Tom's Crossing. I just remember that someone was. Carrie, picture placement is a tricky business. You've lived in your apartment 6 years and still moving the pictures around. Sometimes you just need to see it hanging for a while to know if it works. Yep, I agree. Oh, and was that the sprint where I turned my camera off for a minute? It was because I was hanging the picture, trying to see, like, get my husband's opinion. And then I was like, well, I really want to see it, but, you know, I didn't want him to have to be on camera for that. So then I turned the camera off so that I could see it. And it's too small. I think I've gotten used to this size. So am I going to diamond paint something that size? I don't know. I'm going to the thrift store to get a frame for this diamond painting, and I will probably just look for a painting there to put there. Because the other thing is, my mom has like an art gallery. That's what her house is. And she's like, moving in with you soon. All the pictures are coming. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to have more pictures than wall. Anyway, yeah, Amelia was saying sorry to hear about Doug's mom. Jay, if the dead belong here, a Faust in Native American Southern Gothic horror, nightmares, and ghost. Wow, that's a lot. Amelia has to give up and say goodnight. Good night, Amelia. You're very welcome. I hope you have a great week. And yeah, I hope you have a great reading week and reading day. Okay, Frank Frizzetti. Frazetta, Fine Lines, and Art Book. Okay, I'm assuming these are all from the magazine. Sarah Gailey and Max Gladstone both have new books, and there's a graphic novel of Lord of the Flies. Letters from an Imaginary Country by Theodosia Goss. You love her short stories. Have I heard of Crash Course? They have a new series, Still Incomplete Latin American Literature. Ooh, who does Crash Course? Is that put out by Harvard? Jay thinks you saw that. Just know you're awful at doing online courses, but so tempting. Anyways, it's prompted Kurt to read from a new country. You chose Ashes of Izalco. To your surprise, you found out that your copy is signed by the author. That's exciting. Always fun when that happens. It's just a short series of videos on a variety of topics. Yeah, I would agree. I've taken some of them before. They're pretty low-key. And thank you, Nancy, for joining. I hope you have a great week as well. Jay, maybe you watched it last year. You did a mini dive into Latin America lit. I saw the conversation about that. The Old Man Who Read Love Stories was one. Oh, okay. And yeah. Crash Course, you should look into that. Yeah, I'm trying to think. It's a website, but I'm trying to think who it's associated with. And good night, Carrie. It was nice having you. Have a great week. Dina, oh no, both books were duds. Should have known due to the mixed reviews. Oh yeah, that can sometimes it's like, well, maybe I'll be one of the ones who like it. And then yeah. They have one on classic literature, which is a brief synopsis of the books, probably for high school kids. And it has spoilers. No. You're very welcome, Carrie. Yeah, we figured out the Latin America. Snowy was saying sometimes you don't know until you read it for yourself, and you tend to have different views than the majority. Well, that could be helpful. Kurt has the same experience. So does Jay. If it's a 3-star and the premise interests you, you'll give it a shot. I don't even look at the ratings until like I'm partway through the book or like thinking about DNFing the book. And then I'm like, how did other people feel about this? And then I'll look for, I'll enter like the echo chamber and be like, let me find other people who agree with me. And then I go, oh, maybe I should see people who disagreed with me. Jay, see now. Translated from Dutch, apocalyptic rising seas breach the dikes. 3 women in a boat search for loved ones. That sounds sad. Takes you into the M, and you think that's enough spamming. I was enjoying it. Thank you for sharing. I did ask for it. Diana, you're very welcome. You have a few pages to get halfway through. Nice. His writing is positively beautiful. I've heard that. Have a great night as well. J Baby finished project, not 4-star. Wait for finishing. And thanks. Yeah, I think it looks really cool. I'm really looking forward to it. Jamie made some progress, finished at chapters 10 and 11. Okay, just a few pages left of the next chapter, and then you're done for the day with your buddy read. Yay! So you got everything except David Copperfield. You'll read some later. Sounds good. Mickey finished a children's book called Winter Tales. Got about 10 through your arc, and you're still enjoying it. Loving the diamond art. Thanks. Going to keep reading until bed. Sounds good. Have a great evening. Sue, you're very welcome. You're welcome, Mickey. I hope you have a great week. And I just think it's so funny that I was literally like, on my end. Oh, I'm glad it was working for you guys. How awkward if I had like stopped assuming it was. Amberly got to page 112. You're very welcome. Ooh, cleaning out the fridge. Good luck. Your fridge will be amazing when you're done. Jay went looking for See Now and discovered the Center for the Art of Translation. Ooh, they have an awesome backlist. Why does that sound familiar? Sophia made it to 60%. Nice. Kristen finished Antarctica. Yay, lots of 4 stars. Your least favorite Kean so far, but it's got a lot of good competition. Well, there you go. And you only have 1 left. Also had a shower and heated up dinner. Nice. Jamie read it in either middle or high school and remembered loving it, though you didn't read an unabridged edition. Okay, well, something to look forward to. You're very welcome, Sophia. Having great company helped you be productive. Awesome. I'm glad, Phoenix. It was nice having you here. Thanks for stopping in and popping in and out as you got stuff done. Crash Course is John Green. Fault in Our Stars. Oh, yes. Okay. Yep. It's a YouTube channel. Yep. I've watched his stuff before. Kurt, but the topics are more like supplemental material for high school classes. I agree, and can be plot spoilery for sure. Goodbye, Sue. Have a great week. I'll see you next Monday. Novels, there are several art books and even a couple of cookbooks associated with the series. Nice. You're very welcome, Kurt and Jamie and everybody else. And thank you for everybody who has been lurking and just hanging out. And yeah, it was a good time as always. I enjoyed spending the day with you. Thank you guys for your tips for my little reading nook over there, which ironically I read on the couch over here because I didn't have it. And yeah, come back next week and see if there's a suit of armor or at least a painting of one. Latin American literature series is not plot spoiled. Oh yeah, sorry, I meant the channel. But it's good to know that that series isn't. You're very welcome for the sprints. I hope you all have a great week. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed your first time. Come again. And that is it for me tonight. I look forward to seeing you guys in videos this week in the comments. And I will see you next Monday per usual. And we'll all read together some more. And until then, have a great evening and a great night and a great day and a great week and all the things. And I'll talk to you later. Bye. I have to hit end.